Okay, hello everybody, and welcome back to part 2 of my replay mod for Silksong. So I'm making a mod for Silksong where you can record gameplay, or like record where you are in the level and then play it back while you're in the game. Kind of like ghosts in a racing game. So if you're a speedrunner, you can record a run or even just a small section of the game and then play it back in the game to see like what you did last time. And then you can kind of compare side by side what it looks like. And yeah, so that's the thing that I'm working on right now. It doesn't fully work. It's kind of broken. And so that's why it's not done. I'm gonna do some more work on it and actually fix all the things that are broken. What? Wrong button. Are taking a break from Half-Edge Project? I guess, yeah. It's not like I'm intentionally taking a break. It's more like I happen to be doing Silksong stuff right now. But I'll be streaming more Half-Edge developments whenever I get tired of Silksong, I guess. I also brought tea to this stream as well, just like the last one. I noticed this morning, I woke up, I was like, why did I get 600 concurrent viewers during the stream yesterday? I usually get like 200 at most. And I'm like, what happened? So I'm thinking, the tea, that's gotta be the secret. Spilling tea on my carpet, that's gotta be it. So I got the tea loaded up and ready to go. Okay, so I'm just gonna show you what the replay system looks like right now, because it's not fully functional. But oh, there we go. Although I have the wrong thing plugged in. I'm plugging my controller. There we go. There we go. Okay. So you can see that there's a bunch of like debug information on the left. There's a bunch of text on screen. So that is my mod that's just like drawing a bunch of information on there. So that's just a bunch of useful stuff that I wanted to debug while working on this. Okay, so the replay recorder, right now, you can activate it like this. And so now it's recording my movements here for 8 seconds. It's hard-coded right now. And then it's gonna play it back. So this is a ghost, a recorded ghost of what I just did. So that's what this is kind of the basics of the replay mod. It takes some part of your gameplay and then it just records it, and then you can play it back whenever, however you want. But yeah, so right now I have a lot of bugs with this. So there's issues around when you record and then enter a different room. It's supposed to play that back just fine, but it's not for some reason. So there should be another Hornet in here, but for some reason it takes some extra time for Hornet to come through. So I'm not entirely sure why. And I guess that's what we're gonna try to figure out today. Let me just move my microphones around. Taking a break by doing work. This is not work. This is leisure. How do you approach building this? I saw some math in the back, but if I was to do this, I would Google for solutions. What is your approach? What is the approach for what part specifically? Is a replay using real time or load remove time? Load remove time. Well, it's supposed to. And then if it's actually using load remove time, we shall see. I don't know yet. So I think that the first thing I need to do with this is to actually, I need to look at the replay data. Like, what am I actually recording? Because if the replay data looks fine, then I know that it's a problem with playback and not recording. So that would be a good step in the right direction. So yeah, I think we're just gonna start debugging this. So it's the first thing I'm gonna do is just outputting whatever it is I'm recording, and the stuff that I'm recording right now. So effectively, for every physics frame of the game, I record Hornet's X position and her Y position, because it's a 2D game, X and Y position. And then I also record the current time at the moment that I record that frame. And then I also have an integer for the sprite sheet, for which sprite is currently, what sprite is Hornet using right now. So that's the per frame data. That's the stuff that I record every single frame. And then obviously when I play it back, when you're viewing a replay, I take this data and I interpolate it to get blending between the different frames. That's pretty much it. It's not much more advanced than that. The stuff that gets slightly more advanced is if you start incorporating all the stuff around time. So the thing with time that makes it complicated is that, like, there's multiple different timelines. There's probably a timeline where my throat is fine, but that's not this timeline, so I'm just gonna drink some tea. So, okay. So we have this concept of, like, real time. That's like sort of the clock that you have in your home, on your computer, the time that's passing in your perception of time, right? But in game, and especially if you do speedrunning, you tend to measure time, but you remove the load time. So, like, if you're switching to a different scene, if you're in one room playing the game, and then you leave the room through a room transition, it's gonna load for like half a second, and then it's gonna continue in the next room. And that half second is usually removed from time. So basically it's kind of like the clock stops during that moment, and then it resumes once you enter the next room. So this kind of means that there's different time scales, or there's different timelines, effectively. So some timelines have some pieces cut out from them. And then there's extra nuance in that, like, this game has certain moments where there's a freeze frame, and moments where there's a slow motion thing happening. And there's another place where, like, the in-game time or the simulation time is going to diverge from your real-time clock. And it gets a little hairy when you try to figure out, like, how do I, like, what time do I record in the replay data, and how do I play it back and make it look the way that I want it to? And then also you need to figure out, what do you actually want it to look like? Like, what is the, like, if your replay has a moment of slow motion, what should that look like when you're viewing that replay as another player? Because then you don't want that slow motion to be removed entirely, because the time that you are, the time you use for speedrunning is usually called load remove time, but that time does not slow down with slow motion, and it does not slow down with freeze frames. Freeze frames and slow motion does not actually hinder the timer. It just continues on, like real time. So the speedrun timer, the load remove time, is closer to real time than it is to, like, simulation time. It's just real time, but with loads removed. Yeah, so, but something is going wrong, and we're gonna try to figure out what that is. So the first thing I'm gonna do is to just try to, oh, hold on, I just realized I need to close a few things. Okay, close that. Okay, there we go. Righty. Well, you have a game and you want the actions to be recorded. I have trouble imagining a solution. Okay, did the stuff that I just talked about answer your question? Because if not, feel free to ask. What's your advice for budding programmers who need to self-discipline themselves if they struggle, don't like debugging their code? Don't like debugging their code. I guess it depends on like why do you not like debugging your code, or like what's the bad outcome that you're seeing that you don't want to happen? Like, are you giving up entirely, or are you making progress on your project but you wish you used the debugger more, or like what's the problem there? Hello, Samurai Dev. Okay, so now we need to let Ryder think for a long time, because for some reason it takes a long time to open. Thanks for turning stream on. Yeah, no worries. Don't let me stay up until like 7 AM again. That's too long. And don't let me spill tea again. Because clearly that was chat's fault last time. Okay. Oh yeah, let's actually turn on some music. Yesterday was fun. Long stream, spilled tea. I feel like the tea part was not like part of the plan. But somehow that I've never had concurrent viewers up in the 600s. So clearly I did something right that stream and I have no idea what it was. Okay. Yes, just my 2 cents, but debugging is like the UV unwrapping of programming. It's a buzzkill. That being said, it's usually drag when it's overwhelming. Debugging tests in small chunks as you go, and it's less drudgering. Yeah, I think it depends on like what. Yeah, it really depends on what you're struggling with when it comes to debugging. It's hard to answer that question without more clarification. I did understand what you shared, but I don't know how you build towards your goal. Do you build everything from scratch? Does the game already have a protocol or whatever to do this? Okay, I feel this is probably going to be a common question, so I'm just going to draw a quick little diagram. Okay, so Silksong is a video game. As some of you might be aware of. So Silksong is a game. It's released on Steam. I don't have access to the source code. I am not part of Team Cherry, the developers of Silksong. But I'm making something where I kind of want to modify this game, right? I want to make some changes to it. I want to add something to this game, but it's already a release game. So how do you modify existing games? Well, modify is, you know, the word that the term mod is based off of. So a mod is just a modification of a game or a software, piece of software, whatever it is, it's a mod, right? So I'm making a mod. So what is that in practice? Well, a mod, in the case of games that are made in Unity, which Silksong is, because it's made in Unity, it's using C#, and because of the way that C#'s runtime works, it's comparatively, relatively easy to load code into already compiled code. So like, Silksong has its own like runtime when you start the game and everything, but you can use something called a mod loader. So the one that I'm using is called Bepinex, which is a very common one. So Bepinex is a mod loader. I know how to write straight lines, I promise. Okay. So basically, this is the whole setup. I have a mod, and that mod is loaded by the mod loader, Bepinex, and then Bepinex does the communication with Silksong to like make sure that it injects itself into the game. And then the game itself has, you know, a bunch of functions. There's functions for, you know, you have your Unity functions like update, you have awake, you have on enable, all of that stuff. So what Bepinex can do is that it can insert itself into one of those functions so that that function is run by Silksong at some point. So Silksong basically has its own functions, Bepinex adds itself to one of those functions, and then eventually Silksong is going to call that function, whether that's an awake function in an object, or an update loop, or whatever it is, right? And then that in turn means that Bepinex has some kind of callback, which is then going to run some function in my code. And so that's kind of how it works. So then you have multiple mods. If you want to have multiple things installed, all of them are loaded by Bepinex, and it's all kind of like communicated in that direction. And then additionally, there's something called Harmony, which is specifically the code injection, where you can make your own injected code. So it's not just that Bepinex has some kind of callback that's like on game started, or on mod enabled, or on mod disabled, or whatever. Yeah, so you there's then another thing that you can use called Harmony, which is just like a C# library. And that's used for code injection. And so this is just something you can use in your mods to like basically do what Bepinex is doing. It's injecting some code to be run in the game itself. So you can kind of just add stuff, modify the existing functions of Silksong, and then Silksong is gonna like, sort of as a side effect, also run the code that you defined in your mod. So your mod is kind of like then creating this communication channel using Harmony. Yeah, that's kind of like that is. That's what that is. Bepinex and Harmony, all of this stuff has nothing to do with Silksong. These are entirely separate things. And yes, I believe it's probably like mix-ins. So Harmony, so let's say there's some code in Silksong that's like a, it's some code. It's, you have a function, and then, you know, there's, Silksong has some code where it does stuff. Does. There we go. It's running a function in there. It's called does. So Harmony lets you do stuff like, something called a prefix injection. So you can basically say, hey, look for a function with, oh my god, my brush got reset for some reason. Like, look for a function with this signature, and then I want to run code here. Like at the very start of the function, like before any of the existing Silksong code gets run, like this, I want to insert some code here. So this is called a prefix injection. But you can also do something at the end of that code. So you can do a postfix injection as well. Or you can also do stuff like replace this entire function entirely. You basically tell the game, hey, or you basically just yank it out and put something else in. Like you can do that stuff as well. So then what's going to happen is that this function is still called by Silksong. Like it's not, you know, like it's not your mod that's calling this function. It's still Silksong that's calling this. And this could be whatever. It could be like on attack or on load level, on take damage. It could be whatever it could be, right? Yeah, so that's kind of the basics of of how modding works, for Silksong at least. And the reason this is relatively easy is because Silksong is made in Unity, and C# makes a lot of this stuff easier. And also Unity is kind of an established engine, and so there's a lot of tools for that exist for many different games, so yeah. How crashy or stable is this form of code injection typically? That just depends on what you're injecting. Like the injection itself is generally harmless. It just depends on what you do with it, right? Like you can obviously cause all sorts of issues, or if you have multiple mods, they might conflict with each other in ways that you don't expect. But yeah. Is IL2CBP still a thing in Unity? Yes. So IL2CBP makes it harder to make mods, but I don't think it's impossible. It just makes it harder. It's much easier if it's still mono, though. Is what I got in that impression, at least. I think you should use AI to code this project. Nope. Let's see, make sure I didn't miss any questions. How's Thor and Salad? I believe they are all napping right now. So basically it injects DLL. Yes, that's effectively what it does, yeah. When I build my project, I build a DLL library. So my mod here is a DLL, pretty much. And then Bepinex is the thing that loads the DLL. So the code you've already written is like save the coordinates plus timestamps of the character and then play them back in the game? Yes, pretty much. Okay. But now you need to fix bugs with switching between levels. Yeah, or switching between scenes, I suppose. Well, I guess it's the same thing. But yeah, so this is the setup. So this mod right here compiles to, just like someone said in chat, that compiles to a DLL file. And then there's other stuff like the game itself. Like if you go to the folder of the game, there's a folder called Managed, and here you can see all of the existing DLL files that the game is using. And because it's C# code, all of these, you can decompile them. It's like you can open them in Writer just to like inspect the assembly. And that makes it easier to know, like, okay, what is the, what are the functions called in, you know, like what are they called in Silksong? Like what are the functions that I'm looking for to like hook into? And that's stuff you can figure out by opening the existing code of the game. Or I guess you get the compiled and then decompiled code, which is not as pretty as your original code, but usually gives you enough information to do what you want to do. So like you get stuff like function names and class names and names of fields. What you don't get is certain like shorthands, and you don't get like local variable names are usually also just like it's just reverted to like bool 1, bool 2, bool 3. But yeah. Does the injection happen at runtime or is it compiled ahead? I'm not entirely sure how to answer that, because like when you compile the DLL, you do compile something, but C#, oh god, this is like low-level compiler stuff that I don't know. Isn't it like C# is a JITted language, so it's JIT compiled? Or something? I don't know. There's probably compiler people in chat who know this. What's the GUI thing that all the mods seem to be using? Like what the menus are built in? So it's the Unity's like a legacy GUI system is probably the most common one, but you could also use the Canvas UI. Whatever is the most convenient. The legacy GUI system is kind of easy to use, so I presume most people use that. What happens when multiple mods inject code into the same function in the same place? Is it possible to manage inject order? How would one resolve compatibility issues? I don't actually know. I presume there's some order to it, but I don't know how much control you have over that. I'm not sure. Like, I don't know if there's any, like, established dependency systems either, so maybe it would be based off of that. Would I have to load order? I'm not sure. To what extent would you agree with the adage, a good programmer is a lazy programmer? Like, you don't want to reinvent the wheel all the time and refer resources... Wait, and refer resources you have correct? Oh, prefer? A good programmer is a lazy programmer. My gut reaction is that I don't agree with that. Because I think, like, what it means to be a good programmer is not one thing. And so, I don't know. I don't like that dichotomy. Okay, so I think the thing that I want to do first, I want to make sure that my replay data is even correct. I don't know if my replay data is correct, so I think what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna, let's see, after I've recorded a replay, I'm just gonna dump it to the log. I think that's it, just like print to the log and then I can read it just to see what I got. That's probably a good start. So that means we need to make this printable. Okay, so let's go to our replay frame data. So we need some kind of toString here. Okay, so what do I want to print here, and how precisely do I want to do it? I guess like position and stuff doesn't have to be super accurate. Okay, X, Y, and then I guess we should start with time, actually. Or theoretically, we shouldn't need more resolution than that. That's probably okay. Okay. Does modding a Unity game even involve the Unity editor? It could if you want to. It makes certain things easier. Like if you want to do stuff like, if you want to have assets that you load at runtime, you can use the Unity editor to make a, like, you can make an asset bundle through Unity, and then in your mod you can load assets. You can load assets into your mod, pretty much, right? But yeah, usually you don't like do stuff in the Unity editor. Okay. Actually, let's just do position and then print that in vector format. Okay. Cool, great, wow, amazing. We can turn a frame into a string. That's like magic. And then we want to, let's see, I guess it would be replay data? Replay data? We have so many things. Replay data. So then I guess it would be public string, print, debug. This is a debug print. Debug print. Okay, this is going to be a pretty hefty string. Okay, so let's see. I guess we should iterate through the segments. Yeah. For each segment. Here we go. So I want some kind of segment, what? Some kind of segment information here. I guess I should print the index. I'll just make it a regular for loop. Oh, that's a keyword. Oh no. Okay, and then I want to iterate through all the frames that this segment contains. I should print that in this line, actually. Frames. Did I have that in here? Start time? Or no, wait. Frames. What did I put in there? It's segments is dot slice. Yeah, start. 2. Guess I should turn this into a variable. Do I not have end? Maybe I should add that to my slice data structure. Yeah, we're gonna call it last, I guess, which is start plus length minus 1. Slice dot last. So it's going to print the segment per scene, and then it's going to print every frame in that segment, and hopefully that's going to tell us something about like where I'm going wrong. It's probably going to be visible. That's what I'm hoping, at least. Okay, so then we're going to print every frame. Do I want to print every frame, or should I do like every 4th? Because it's going to be a lot of prints. What's 80 times 50? 400? 400 lines. It's not too bad, actually. Okay, so this is the index of the frame, which would be segment.slice.length. Have you ever solved lead code problems? Nope, I got enough problems to solve in my own projects, so I guess I don't feel a need to. How even do you get started with projects like this? I'm not sure how to answer that question. I mean, I want to do it, and then I start seeing if it's possible by trying to do it until it works or doesn't work. And then, I don't know. I'm not sure what the question is. Okay, printing frames. So I think we can just actually, what does the slice access pattern look like? Oh shit, is this actually the problem? I wonder if the bug is here. What am I assuming 0 is here? Slide 0.time. No, I feel like that. No, I think it makes sense. Okay. I don't know. I'm just gonna print this. It's gonna clarify any and all issues we might have, or some of them. Okay, so now we got frames. So I'm gonna put that in index format. And then we're just gonna grab the slice of that index. Oh, I need to print the scene of this segment. That would be really useful information. So in scene segment dot scene name. Cool. And then finally return s to string. Okay, debug print is now ready for replay data. So all we need to do is, after recording a replay, I'm gonna print that data. I am gonna change the recording duration because 8 seconds is a long time. We're gonna do 4 seconds just to make it less to read. No, wait, we want some margin. 6 seconds. And then, yeah, once we stop recording, that's when I want to print. So we're just gonna do replay data dot debug print. So debug.log debug print. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do some more indentation. There we go. Okay. I believe this is the key. Okay, compile. All right, we're gonna all the answers are gonna just appear in front of us magically. We're just gonna be like, oh my god, look at this number. This number's wrong. It should be correct instead of wrong. How could I not find that yesterday? I really need to find a better bench to test this code on, because like anytime I tab out of this place, there's all of these bugs moaning and being sad in the background. So I'm like, I feel like I need a calmer place to bench. This is not the best bench. Okay, let's just make sure we don't have any. Wait, I still have a null ref? Here? What? Weaveness to Atla bench is a nice spot. That's true, yeah. Oh good, this is not a speedrun save. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. You know what? This bench is very quiet as well. This might be the bench. This is a good bench. If it's not Unity, how do you get model behavior functions? I mean, you do have model behavior functions. So the thing that Bepinex does is that the mod, like when you load your mod is a model behavior that is loaded into the game. So that's kind of, it's a good starting point, right? How's Silksong going? I finished the first game, but the second one I find even more difficult. I have finished Silksong 4 times, maybe? 3 of them were speedruns. And the first one was 100% first playthrough. I struggle a lot with Silksong. The first playthrough, in the first act, I found Silksong often very frustrating. And then once I got closer towards the end, and especially when I played the game for a second time, it's a really good game. So, I don't know, I have mixed opinions about Silksong, but the general opinion is that I think it's really good, but it's not very well designed for a first playthrough, I think, which is a bit of a shame. And I don't even think that has much to do with difficulty. But I ranted about that before. There's videos on my YouTube channel. I have a series where I play the game for a second time, where I like ramble about my thoughts on Silksong. So if you go to my YouTube, there's under the live tab, you can find my streams there. I did play Hollow Knight 1, yes. I played, so this year was my Metroidvania discovery here. I played 9 Souls first, and then I played Hollow Knight 1, and then I played Silksong. Almost back to back, pretty much. And yes, I would say that if you haven't played the first Hollow Knight, you should absolutely you should absolutely play the first Hollow Knight first. I think playing Silksong without having played Hollow Knight is probably going to be a nightmare. I would not recommend that at all. Okay, so I did have some errors, but I think that was just during the main menu. Yeah. So we're totally fine here. Okay, let's try the replay system. So I'm going to start recording, and then go to the room on the right, and then, yeah, we're going to do that. So we're recording now, loading the next room, recording somewhere here, and it's done. So we should see the recording come in. Yep, okay. And it's not looping right now, so right now the replay just plays once, which is a bit of a shame. Okay, so what did we get? Did we print anything? Here we go. Here we go. Okay, I'm just gonna paste that into here. Okay, what is this looking like? So, segment 0, frames 0 to 92 in scene tut03, which I believe is correct. I have no reason to believe that would be wrong, but... Oh my god. So, tut03, tut01. Okay, I guess we know the position is fine, so that's not a problem. So the interesting thing is looking at the timestamp. That's what I need to pay attention to here. Oh. Hold on. Is this just a bug with... This might just be an issue with how I'm printing these values. And not a bug with the underlying data, actually. What? Okay, so it does... Wait, what's the position here? We are moving after the scene load. And we are moving before the scene unload as well. So we're not standing still before and after the scene transition, so that's good to know. So this frames 93 to 299. Timestamp looks fine. So this is a load remove time. And it stops at 6 seconds, which is exactly what I wanted. I think that the frame number I'm printing here is probably just incorrect. Don't like how the time step is offset by 0.01 when switching scenes. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the code editor. Kind of forgot. So yeah, the problem is that I'm grabbing I, which is the local index of the slice, not the global index. But that's fine. I don't think that matters. Okay. Well, that's confusing, but also probably good, because that means... I think that means the problem lies in the playback. I think that's pretty much guaranteed now. Also, hello, Yoshi. Because I can't really see anything that's wrong with this data. The load removal seemed to work perfectly. I don't know. Seems fine. I am still a little bit confused by the one offset here. I'm guessing it's like some more decimals here that just gets rounded. What's the bug you're trying to fix? So there's something weird when... Oh, actually, I wonder if it's the ghost visibility thing that's the issue. Using Windows 11 in 2026. I don't have energy to care. It's not in my way so far, so... So the bug is something about switching scenes messes up playback. So if I go back now, you can see the hornets, and then I go out here and I see nothing. But they do get out there eventually, but it's like it's as if it's like restarting the... It's as if it's restarting the replays. Which is weird. It's like the time doesn't line up. So now that the data is looking correct, I guess it's gotta be the playback. There's something with the playback that's wrong. What'll happen if you're gonna switch scenes 2 times? It's probably gonna be as broken. So if it's not working with 2 scenes, it's not gonna work with 3 scenes. But if it is gonna work with 2 scenes, it's gonna work for any number of scenes. Okay, so what is wrong with my playback? So that's gotta be the replay player. Okay, playback start time. How do I set playback start time? That's set from try play from start, which uses absolute time, which is the timer time. That makes sense. I could also just make like a little debug interface. Okay, first up, I'm gonna do two things. One, I'm gonna make the replay playback loop, so that we can see it retrying over and over again. So let's see. That's gonna be. Is it in here? That's recording. Where's playback? Oh yeah, here. Try play from the start. And then take update. Oh yeah, here. Okay. Okay, did I do total duration correct? Wait. Oh my god, isn't this just reversed? This is just reversed. Isn't it? Oh no, wait. It should be end time minus start time. Yes. Hold on. No, this is correct. Was that what I had? I think so. Yeah, end time minus start time. That's correct. Okay. I'd imagine something with the load remover or going from time to frame. The load remover time looks fine. Like I'm using the load remove time for the replay data. That looks fine. Looking at the load remove time in real time while playing the game, that also looks correct. And that's also the time that I'm using for playback. So I think it's probably something with the picking of which frame to display. It's got to be something there. It could also be something where like the reading position is messed up somehow. Let's see. So okay, let's look at this get frame thing. So what am I doing here? Okay, so this is searching from the end. This gives me a relative frame. So I here is relative to... Oh shit, that might be it. This might be the problem. This might actually be the problem. Because this gives me a local index to this segment instead of a global index. But get frame assumes a global index. Oh my god, that's it. Okay, I'm gonna rename this function. Get local frame index. So this means we need to do segment dot slice dot start plus that. I think that's it. I think this was the thing we were missing. So I think what was happening when the replay was disappearing, I'm guessing it just used the position data from the other part of the replay. So I don't think, maybe it didn't actually disappear, it just like appeared somewhere that's off screen. Because it would get the wrong index. Okay, interesting. I think this is gonna work then. I think that's it. This would explain the behavior. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if the game is saved. I hope it is. Save and quit. See, all you need is a good night's sleep. I'm just assuming it's fixed now. Maybe it's still completely broken. Who knows? Wait, did I build? Let's just build again. Okay, yeah, I did. Oh, is your speedrun time on Silksong? 2 hours and 37 minutes and 50 seconds was my last speedrun. Okay, so recording replay. Boom. Changing scene. Okay, come on, Hornet. Wait, why does me attacking here affect the replay? Okay, that's vaguely concerning, but at least the looping is working. Let's see if we can follow the replay out and get a continuous... That looks good. Oh my god, I think we actually fixed it. I think we fixed it. Because the Hornet Sprite collection it's referencing is the other Sprite collection. Yeah, I might have like mixed up Sprite collection versus Sprite collection data. I might have assumed that the Sprite collection was an asset, but it might be a runtime reference. Yeah, okay, so that's a bug to fix. Probably straightforward. But this is very good news. Okay. Neat. This is stable. This is looking really good. When you were attacking the first time, why did Hornet just stand still and then continue to loop? What do you mean? Are you talking about like this? Where like they get messed up? That's probably a... Probably because there's like a sprite sheet reference. I think that's probably just incorrect somewhere. Don't forget to commit. This is not even in version control right now. Which it probably should, but that doesn't make for good stream content, so... Wait, I can't record a third replay? What? Oh, okay. Maybe I messed up the... Okay. But it didn't move forward, just stood still? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Haven't seen anything that's like super broken right now, at least. Right now, both are starting at the same time. This can be a feature, but I'd imagine people would want to play Beckos with different start time and loop duration. Maybe, yeah. Like, I imagine you'd want to have something like manually starting and stopping replays. But what... I'm not sure what the use case would be for the other one. Like, what would you align it with in that case? Yeah, I think I probably lost a replay because I was trying to record a third replay, but I've just hard-coded 2 replays right now, so I think it's just something with overwriting an existing replay is just not supported, that was a whole hack anyway, so that whole system is going to change down the line. But cool, this seems to be working. I guess I could just quickly make it so that I can do multiple replays. That is no biggie. What? How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty well. When are we seeing the next DDR stream? I'm not sure. I really need to get back to exercising. I've been so bad at that for like a year. And especially now during winter because I can't do my cat photography. So I should really get back on doing that. And you know what? You know what? I think Silksong on DDR pads, the Silksong soundtrack, there's so many good songs that would work really well for DDR. And the songs are like DDR length, all of them. They're like 1 minute and something something. That's like perfect. That would be a blast. Because Silksong is just my obsession right now. I'm sorry, it's just a lot of Silksong. I think speedrunners would just set it to record on game start. Yeah, that is a feature that I'm gonna have in this. I'm thinking about the debug UI for start points. So I do have some ideas about the start points. I don't know how readable it is, but if I do this, oh no, it actually closes. Can't really navigate it. Okay, well, I do have a thing where you can like set the, like, I want to be able to make it so that you can set a starting position, kind of like the checkpoints in the racetrack part in Silksong, kind of like those checkpoints. Like being able to place a start recording location, I think would be really cool. But even for those, I've still planned to make it so that when you start recording as you pass through that checkpoint, it's gonna restart the playback of the things you're currently playing as well. So that would be kind of like specifically for practicing movement for a specific section. Yeah, but I'm not sure what the use case would be for like replays that are played back at different starting points in terms of time. And I'm not sure how you would automate that or how you would align them. And yes, I am enjoying Silksong. You're coding a beat map editor for a game? Hell yeah. I think I've done that like 3 times in my life. Were you able to spawn the bell tosser? I haven't tried it yet. I really want to make that mod still. I'm just stuck on working on my replay mod now. That would be fun though. I do have a strategy for doing it, with all the help people were giving in the Discord. Please make it if possible to set the checkpoints with precision. I'm just gonna snap it to meters. So they're gonna be snapped whether you like it or not. Okay, let's see. I was gonna do multiple recordings. Replays, replayers, we add those, then we start recording. Okay, I don't really need the whole target segment thing. That was a hack. Yep. Or no, wait, I do need a regular for loop. Will the replay mod have anything to do with this, or will it be something completely different? The bell tosser? Oh, the bell tossing stuff is an entirely unrelated mod that I wanted to make. The replay mod has nothing to do with the the challenge run idea that I had. God, I really want to make that mod though. It seems really fun. Have you seen Silksong source code? I mean, you can decompile Silksong, but that's not exactly the same as like seeing the source code, but okay, I think it's now set up so that I can record infinite numbers of replays. For better or for worse. Okay, but we do have the thing with the sprite sheet. That's kind of messing me up. I want to figure that out. So what's up with the fact that the sprite sheets are swapped when I attack? That seems deeply incorrect. So I'm gonna go to the ghost. Seen a game dev videos that they help a lot. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad you like them. Okay, so match. This is where I make it match a sprite, and I send it the collection. So, but it is taking in the sprite collection data. Is that really a reference? Or is there like a shared collection? Kind of like material and shared material? Because I thought collection was kind of like a sprite sheet. Like a sprite sheet asset or something. But I guess there's also current sprite? So set sprite, what do I have there? Set sprite, I can only set the sprite using a collection and a sprite ID or sprite name. Huh. And there's no setter for the current sprite. That feels really weird. Like, how do I can I like... Oh, wait. Oh my god, there's an instance? Is that what I want? There's collection and then there's collection inst? Manage sprite collection. Sprite collection GUID. Okay, sprite collection name is kind of useful. Oh, I can't pass it into that function anyway. So what's inst then? Is that like a reference to the original? Is that the shared material that I'm looking for? Could it be that your code is using the current collection and when attacking the replay is using the other sprites? Not sure what you mean. That my code where is using the current collection? Like here in the match function or in the playback? Or or wait. Hold on. Or no, wait. Yeah, no, I think you're right. Yeah, I'm just sending the current collection into it, even though I'm matching a frame. Yeah. Oh, I know why this happens. Yeah, okay, I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid. Case closed. I am stupid. Okay, so we need to have some kind of dictionary, some kind of lookup. I don't know if it's going to be a hash table or I'm not sure. Ideally, I don't want to do like string lookup stuff. But no, that's okay for recording. Okay, so the thing that I'm thinking about right now is, so we are recording frames. Every frame in a replay is stored in something called a raw frame data. I'm storing the X position, the Y position, and the time, and the sprite ID. Sprite ID is only the local ID in the current sprite sheet. But I don't know which sprite sheet is currently being used here. So I need some kind of sprite sheet ID as well. But then there's no natural place to enumerate like sprite sheet IDs. As far as I could find, I couldn't find any kind of like list of all the sprite sheets the Hornet's using. It seems to be like decentralized and messy. So then the question is, do I have a global ID that's like a table in my mod where I can look that up? Or do I have a table that's local to each replay? I think having it be like part of the mod itself is better, but that sort of presumes that you know the order and which ones need to be loaded. But I think the global one is okay. I think that's the way we should do it. Because maybe the replay... Let's see. Okay, so if we have replay data, should the replay data have like a list of like, okay, so the first sprite sheet is a thing with name hero sheet or whatever, and then as I record another one and the sprite sheet is different, I'm gonna add that to the list there, and that's gonna be like, I forget, hero crest dagger CLN or something like that. And then maybe there's something later. So maybe this is what I store in the replay itself. And then globally in my mod, like the global table, that's where I have stuff like a dictionary to get like an actual reference to the sprite sheet. I forget what it's called. TK2D sprite collection data or something like that. Where like all of these are in like a, I don't know, hash table or dictionary from string to sprite collection data or something like that. So then this one contains like all the stuff in whatever order. I don't know, it's gonna look something like this. Why bother with the middle layer of using a string instead of just using a global mapping of indices to refs? Because if I just store indices here, I need to decide ahead of time which index belongs to which sprite sheet collection or sprite collection. But I don't know how many sprite collections there are, and I don't know how to load them. That's kind of the problem. So I think I need some way to make it like, I don't want replays to lose the information of which sheet uses what. Or like which frame uses what sprite sheet. I think that information has to be in the replay data. Because like, I don't know, who knows? What if there's an update to Silksong and there's a new sprite sheet all of a sudden, or they remove something, or I don't know. Like it's useful to still have this information. So this would not be stored per frame. So only the indices would be per frame. So the frame data would still just have like a short or something. It would be like an integer or a short for which sprite sheet it is. So it would be like sprite sheet, sprite index, and then x, y, and then time, or whatever. So like this would be the data. And then sometimes it switches sprite sheet to some other sprite sheet. Yeah. I think that's okay. It's like one additional layer of indirection, but it adds safety, which I think is good. I don't know. Is it gonna be too slow? Like another alternative is to just like, I try to find every single sprite collection in the entire game, and then I have indices for those. And then if there's more stuff being added later, I'll just add those indices. I believe that at the moment you only care about the night collection. No, I do not. I'm pretty sure. No, I'm pretty sure the actual sprite collection changes when you attack. That's when you get the dagger one for the Wanderer's Crest. I'm pretty sure. So at the very least, I need the night collection and all the crests. Anything beyond that, I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so this seems like a good start, I think. Is there a... How would I do this, actually? Would... Wait, I think the thing is that the sprite sheet has an attack sprite in it, but the sprite index is no longer correct. I think that's what's happening. So it's just grabbing a random index, pretty much. Okay, so in the replay data, what kind of data type would I use for this? Because, like, I guess like a dictionary to go from sprite sheet name to index? This feels kind of reversed, but I think that's what I want, right? Because I have a string for the name of the sprite sheet, and I want to know the index in... This feels really wonky. It's like, I guess I kind of want to do like an index of. Like if I had a list of string, it's kind of like I want to do... Oh, well, we're not in a function. But index of feels weird. But I also don't know, because like dictionaries and hash tables, they use hashes internally, right? And they also can't have duplicates, which is kind of nice. But like there's no... Like hash set doesn't have an order, does it? Like does hash set have an index of, if I just have a hash set of strings? Like you can enumerate it, but is there an index of? Dict value index always confuses me when I find it in code. It's effectively an ordered hash set. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. But it feels weird to use a dictionary. It really feels like a reverse dictionary. Is there an ordered hash set? Or I guess there's an ordered dictionary. That's maybe not what I want. Sorted hash set. But I don't want to sort it based off of the value, right? I just want a straight indexing. Yeah, kind of feels like I should just use a dictionary. Dictionary value index is just a faster way of doing a list.index, like the index of, or... The thing is, I don't even know if it's faster, because, like, there's not going to be that many of these. There's going to be so few. But maybe it's okay. Because I thought, like, hash sets have some performance drawbacks if there's not that many. Or maybe they have a fallback, actually. I forget how they work internally. Are you doing the lookup every frame? Yes. I think I have to, right? Or no, I'm doing the lookup every... No, wait. Well, it depends. If we're recording, like... Okay, it depends on what we're doing. Are we recording or are we playing it back? But the answer is sort of yes either way, but yeah, it depends. Yeah, because for like playback, then I want to like construct the direct reference so I don't have to like jump through hoops. Yeah, but I think that's going to be part of the, I think it's going to be part of the replay player and not part of the stored data. If the indices are going to be sequential and starting from 0, this would be totally fine. The only thing is that it would do like a full... Hold on. I would just want to avoid to do a full string comparison. But maybe it's going to use the hash anyway. Or will it? I don't know. I don't know how it works internally. I guess I could look it up. Oh boy. Is bitwise equatable? Size of? Okay. Equality compare? Index of? Oh, this one doesn't exist. Okay, it's over. We hit the end. Almost anything would be performant enough. Yeah, that's... yeah. You are completely right. I should just use a list. It's gonna be the least complicated one, and it's just gonna work, and it's not gonna be a problem. You are correct. I'm what's it called? Bike shedding? Yeah, we're gonna just use the index of. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be alright. I'm gonna keep my notes here though, because what if I forget? I'm very forgetful. Okay, so let's see. That would be in the replay data. Yeah. So here we're gonna have, so this is a list of sprite sheets, or sprite sheet names specifically. Oh yeah, wait, the nice thing with the dictionary is that it doesn't contain duplicates. So I can just like do a quick contains or something. Or maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter. Or, you know what, maybe I'll use the dictionary. We'll do the cursed dictionary string int thing. Not the premature optimized, but it'd be faster to look up the sprite sheet ref instead of the name. Yeah, but I don't have the sprite sheet ref from the replay data itself. That's kind of the problem. Like, I'm gonna have this serialized in the replay data itself, and then I'm gonna construct this globally as I go. And then the replay player is basically gonna map from these indices to the actual refs. So it's gonna translate this thing depending on which replay it's currently playing. So whatever replay it's playing, it's gonna construct this per replay. Yeah. So I will have this. It's just that there's gonna have to be some place where I check for, is this a new sprite sheet? Do I know what the sprite sheet is? Yes or no? And then add it to a list if I have a reference to it. Something like that. Just use index of and only add if it's -1. I guess I could. I guess. You're correct. And I don't like it. Because I want to optimize. All the time. My brain is broken. Where was I? What was I doing? Frame, sprite sheet names? Here. List. Okay. So, record frame. So then it would be stuff like, we would have a function called get sprite sheet index, right? And we pass the frame into that. Or no, wait, we just have the raw frame data here? Okay, hold on. Oh, get current frame data. We don't actually get the sprite name here. I guess I can just hack it in here. I'm gonna hack it in. It's okay to do that. What's the are there performance benefits of using ref for strings? I don't do that very often. It just feels slightly better, but I don't know if it's actually, if there's any big gain there. It just feels right, but I have no clue if it's actually good. I know that for structs it can be faster to do it if it contains a bunch of data. Strings are already a ref, right? I don't think so, right? If you pass a string into a function and then you modify this, it's not going to change the original. So it's not really a ref. Strings are immutable? Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But then I feel like there should be a purpose of using ref. I feel like using ref should let the compiler take some shortcuts if it wants to. Frames.add. Right. I feel like the frame data should already have the sprite sheet. Okay, the way that I structure this code is really dumb. It is incredibly not good. Like this get current frame data. It's like unfinished, but it's unclear that this frame data is unfinished. I don't like that. Meh. But whatever. It's okay for now, I think. Or no, is it okay? Because I'm using the frame data elsewhere, right? Yeah. Yeah, get current frame data, I feel like should just not live in the recorder. It's mostly a problem because I'm like doing the ghost trail thing at the same time here. Which is already just a thing I hacked in because it was fun. Okay, I'm just not going to care about it that much for now. So basically we're going to do... I guess I am modifying the original now. Frame.spritesheet ID is going to be get spritesheet index. Spritesheet names. Or name? Wait. Oh. Okay, that's okay. Stack Overflows say it's either negligible or banned to address. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it feels weird. I mean, I'm not entirely sure if I should do that, so maybe it's better to just like stick to more standard looking code. Okay, so what do we do here? We do return sprite sheet names dot index of name switch if it's -1. Wait, can I wait, how do I return the actual value if I do it like this? I don't think I can actually. Never mind, I'll just do an if statements. So -1 is if there is no index for it. Is that it? If found, otherwise -1. Cool. Guess I'll make a variable. Well, you're awfully picky. Okay. Okay. Does I want to invert this? Sure. I feel that there should be a nice way to switch expression this whole thing. But I guess the add line here makes it hard to turn it into an expression. Kind of has to be the statement. Okay. That invert broke things? Wait, did it? No? Okay. Okay, I'm out of tea, so my carpet is safe for now. Okay, so we're getting the spreadsheet ID. And this also adds it to the list. Looks good, I think. Okay. So then I need to remove some refs and move some parameters. Okay. But then we're not actually applying the correct sprite sheet. So let's see. We need the... If I look at the raw frame data file here. So we've set up this now. So replay data now has the... I'm gonna turn these into checkboxes. Is there a check mark? Perfect. That fits right into the visual aesthetic here. We did that thing. Then we need... I have this sort of partially implemented, I think. Because I did a search that would give me this. So this, I think we're kind of close to actually having ready. Did I put it in the menu? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, sort of. Do I keep this debug stuff? Where do I populate this? Oh, it's just here. This is the population. Okay. I might just comment this code out for now. Or I'll remove it. I'm not sure. We'll see. Oh yeah, because it's like a hash set and stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the live adding stuff. I don't super need that. Okay, this whole thing does not need to be in this file. So I think I'm gonna move this... do I move it to game, maybe? This is kind of like a game-related thing that is not really... Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make another nested static class. This is like sprites. And this would be like try load hero sprite sheets. What? You know what? That doesn't have to be public. So then it would be a dictionary from string to sprite collection data. And this is, actually it's hero sprite collections. Oh, static. I always forget static. Cool. So, in here, we want to check if it's count is 0, then we're gonna try to load the sprite sheets. Oh, it's not called union. Add range? How do you do this with dictionaries? Do you do like add range and then you make the IEnumerable, you like select it as a key value situation? Key value pair of string and collection data? This feels awfully convoluted. I feel like it should be an easier way of doing this. I guess I can just for each this whole thing and just kind of like do it manually. It's not that hard. You know what, Writer might actually tell me how to do it. Writer is probably going to be like, hey, you can convert this to a link expression. I'm going to be like, cool. Tell me. Oh, Writer didn't give me any advice. It's just like, that's perfect code. You did it. Posture check. How is my posture? Hydrate, that's true. Mod is going pretty well. We are making progress. Fixed the bug from yesterday, which is good, because that was really annoying and weird. Okay, so this should load. So this loads all the sprite sheets that I think are going to be used. That's what I'm loading here. So this might not contain the thing that's actually used. That's something I need to keep in mind. Okay. Bug with the frame offset gap already fixed? Yes, that has been fixed. Turns out I was using a local index for each segment during playback instead of the global index. So it's an off by segment length, I think. Okay, I can comment that out. Good, because it should not be in the menu code anyway. Now we can just ignore that. Right, so what do we got left? We have this dictionary. We did this whole thing. We put that in the global game.sprites. Then the only thing remaining, I guess, would be this, I suppose. So let's go to the replay player. Have a nice stream. I gotta go. It's 4 AM. All right, bye-bye. Thanks for joining. So where should we put that? I guess that would be... So I could put that in the replay data, but then I need to like explicitly say that that should not be serialized, which is doable. It's just a bit of a moral question of if it's legal to have state in your data. Am I going to use it outside of the replay player. No, I'll just put it in the replay player for now. So that would be a... No, it's not a dictionary. It's just an array, right? Yeah, it's just an array. Straight up array. Of this type. Oh my god, I don't like arrays actually in general. I don't like arrays. I'm just gonna say it. Hot take. Lists are always better. So this is, what do I call this? This is like going from local index to sprite sheets. Sheet index to sheets, I guess. That's a racist. Kind of, that word sounds like you're saying you racist. Like erasing something. I don't even know what erasist would be. E-racist. That's true. That's like that's probably the most popular form of racism, I think. Okay, so this thing, I think I have a try play from start. This would be the perfect time to do this. So clear, oh, caps all of a sudden, for each, replay dot sprite sheet names, sheet name, add game dot sprites dot hero sprite collections, sheet name, I think. Does this return null if it's not there, or is it gonna throw? Because there is like a try get value. Maybe I should use that instead. I don't know if I should add null or if I should do something else there. Like, I might want to have some kind of like fallback sprite. Like, anytime there's a sprite sheet that's missing, just like put Grohl's face there instead. Okay. So then we are not done yet. So the playback still needs to actually make use of this array, which it's not doing yet. I guess it's in the match function. Yeah. MS Paint Hornet image as a fallback? Could do that. It feels a little annoying that the raw frame data is like both the... It's like both the runtime data and the serialized data right now. It's making the code feel annoying. Because I can't really have the runtime stuff in here, even though I kind of want to. So, it makes for kind of yucky code right now. I don't like that. So like I feel like I need to pass the list in here for like Sprite ID to, or no, Sprite collection ID to collection. I didn't even have this. I didn't even have the name here. Wait, hold on. No. No, yeah, wait. This is fine. Okay, yeah, I don't need the name. I just need frame dot sprite sheet ID. There we go. Okay. We're good. We're fine. Cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was just reminded of this. Sprite sheet ID is actually a U short. Sprite ID is a short. Because the sign is the scale of Hornet. Because when Hornet is looking left and right, they literally just set the X scale of the transform to -1 or 1. Like they literally just like flip the transform of Hornet, which is kind of funny. So that's why I have abs and sign, because I encode the facing direction in the sprite ID. I feel like, well, there's going to be way more sprites than sprite sheets, so I feel like the U shorts should be here, and the sign should be here. But like spiritually, I feel like the facing direction feels more like a sprite property than a sprite sheet property. Whatever. Okay. Have we done everything? Wait, something's a little bit off. Record frame, guess sprite sheet index. Oh, because this wants to be a U short. That's probably why. Okay. Ghost.match. This is where we pass the list. Okay. Record ghost frame. See, here's the same thing again. Here, I need the runtime frame data, but I'm passing in the serialized frame data, and so like, ugh. I could just make 2 different frame data types. Because like this one doesn't have any clue about... Like, what do I actually need here? Hold on. Although, hold on. This is about recording. So... And this was probably debugging. Hello, Thor. Yeah? Do you have anything else to say? You wanna talk to stream? Yeah? Hello? Mister. Hey? I'm so sorry for spilling tea on you yesterday. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you come sit in my lap. Come on, buddy. Okay, Thor. Okay. He's a little bit in the way, but that's okay. That's okay, Thor. Mister? What's your plan, buddy? You're just sitting here. Yeah? Cool. You're gonna lie down? Okay. Okay. You're a little close to my keyboard. I'm not 100% sure how this is gonna go. Yeah, well, cats are good. Like, just look at them. Cats are great. Is he still anti-Gumpy? Yes, unfortunately. I'm so close to just making a different variant of this frame data. Actually, I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. I want it. Oh wait, I should rename that. And now the question is, do I turn this into its own data type? Because like this would be the same for both of these. I feel like someone who's used Rust is probably gonna be, oh, this is what a union, tagged union is. Or this is exactly what monads are. I feel like someone is gonna say something like that. I don't know which one, but I get like vibes of that. I think it's okay to keep these. The only thing I would change would be here, I think. Could just make a substruct that both structs use? Yeah. It just feels like such a weird thing. But maybe it's okay. Because it kind of hides the bit packing stuff in ways that I don't like. I could put the serialized frame data here. But then I have the sprite sheet ID, which is kind of like not really necessary. So it's a waste of space in a way that doesn't matter in any way, shape, size, or form. Just to be clear. So I should probably do it like this. Or no, wait, because runtime frame data specifically doesn't know the sprite sheet ID. That's the thing that's like special with it. Yeah, I really feel like I should just turn this into its own struct. But can I still do the sequential layout if I do? Like, is it... If I make a type here, is the type itself, like wrapping these, is that gonna add any number of bytes? Or... I don't know. I'm not sure about that. This feels more safe to me. Shouldn't do? I feel like it shouldn't. But I don't know. I know how nested bit packing stuff works. Feels like a compiler dependent thing. Oh no, that seems even worse. Some types and pattern matching would fix this. Okay. You mean field layout, not bit packing? It's kind of both. Like, when I serialize this, I want to serialize it in this order. But I guess the serialization could just read off of the fields, and it doesn't have to be literally that this struct is packed. But I guess it would be important if I start doing multi-threaded stuff with the job system, or if I want to send this to the GPU. So I think the safest way to do this is to just copy paste your code. That's how to do it. Okay, yeah. I think this is okay. I think it's fine. And I don't have to worry about it. It's okay to have duplicate code. Oh, sorry, buddy. Okay, so basically serialized frame data is gonna be something that's just part of the replay file, and then when reading off of it, that's when you deserialize it. I feel like if I want to do that, I feel like I should make this a little bit less weird. Like I should turn this into an integer, and I should have another like integer for like facing direction. Because right now I'm encoding the direction you're facing in the sprite ID, and this one should just be a bit more like stupid and take up more space because it's fine. Silkstream is such a fun name. Thank you. I really like it too. I think it's neat. I feel like this is such a waste of bits though. This is a tri-state. No wait, not even that. It's just a boolean. Because you can never not face a direction. But I always forget which one is 1 and which one is -1. I think 1 is facing left, because I remember that it's the opposite of what it should be. So I think 1 is facing left and -1 is facing right for Hornet. Anyway. How big is a bool, actually, in C#? Is it a byte? Is it a whole ass integer? I thought it was a byte. 0 is Hornet looking directly at the camera. Can you believe this shit? True. When you sit on a bench, that's when you get the 0. I'd assume a bool is a byte. That's what I would think as well. Do size of bool and check. I don't know how to easily run code. Try dot net. Isn't there like a... Did they remove that? Playgrounds? What? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? SharpLab used to be good, but SharpLab has like had this like really annoying bug where it like deletes your code at random. Right line, is that it? I forget. Console. Writ line. Size of bool says 1. That means it's a byte, right? Yeah, okay, bool is the size of a byte, which means I should encode it as an S byte. So there we go, S byte. Facing direction. Will size even matter? Not at all. I am just toying around with this. S-byte is signed byte, which is, it's a very funny name. I just wanted to use S-byte because it's funny. Cool. Then that means that the replay, let's see. Wait, where's the player? Hold on, okay. You guys scared me for a second with the 4 bytes from bool. Okay, so how would I do this? It's basically the replay player? Is it the player that deserializes? Short the signed hort? True. Okay, so when we sample, we get I feel like this should not return a serialized frame. That's really weird. Or maybe it's not weird? Maybe it's okay. It just feels weird to like defer the deserialization after interpolation. That feels really strange. But I think that might be okay. Oh! Nurse Boobies! Thank you for the tier 1 sub! Or the gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. Spoit. Personally, I'd serialize to JSON. That's gonna take up so much space. It's a lot of data that we're serializing, so it's definitely gonna have to be byte packed. Like if somebody's recording a speedrun, or not even a speedrun, it's like a 5-hour long replay. It's gonna be a yikes amount of information there if I like serialize floating point numbers in JSON. Okay. Let's see, and then we have Sprite ID. Tabs. There we go. Okay, sprite sheet. So this is where the sheet index thing comes in. Frame dot sprite sheet ID. Cool. Wow. Look at that. Beautiful. All this just to remove one parameter that felt uncomfortable. That's super worth it. I could also just do this deserialization once instead of doing it every time I read any sample. Like I can deserialize it on load just immediately and then I'm done. In fact, this whole thing should just happen on like file save or something. I shouldn't even do this like sprite sheet ID until I save it to a file. But that's okay. Because, you know, we're all imperfect. So, we're just gonna pass the runtime frame in here. So then we can just do frame.spritesheet and frame.sprite ID without abs. And set scale, we can just do frame.facing direction. Isn't there some ready to use serialization utility? There is, but it gets complicated if you want to make it work with native arrays and native lists. So like, I don't know, I'm just gonna do it manually regardless. I might use like JSON for like the metadata, but then for the actual like densely packed per frame data, that's gonna be binary. So that's gonna be custom, but I might use like a JSON utility for the rest of the data. Like the, I don't know, the replay like section information, the like, I don't know, maybe there's gonna be like an author name in it or a game version and that kind of stuff. And also the version of the replay mod. Why are you doing this? Because I want to. Cool. We have made one piece of code slightly nicer. Why do you want to? So, I've been getting into Silksong, the video game, and I was kind of curious like what it would look like if you could record a speedrun and then race against your previous run. So like, kind of like in a racing game when you have ghosts, you can see like ghost cars or something, like that thing, but for Silksong. So that like, you have a ghost hornet that you're chasing through the level. Or maybe it's not even you that's the ghost. Maybe the ghost you're chasing is like the world record. Because maybe the world record runner wanted to record their run. And so then you can like directly compare yourself to the world record run, which would be kind of cool. Or you could do stuff like, I wanna practice movement in a specific area. You can like record sections there to compare. Yeah. How do you have access to Silksong code though? Okay, so that is through modding. And it works something like this. There's a mod loader called Bepinex. And then there's the mod itself, which is a compiled DLL. Bepinex, the mod loader, loads the compiled mod. And then optionally, you can also use something called Harmony, which is going to help you out if you want to inject code into the game. So like when the game runs a function, you can say like, hey, when the game runs this function, I want it to also run this piece of code before it runs that function, or after it runs that function. That's how you do it. That's pretty much it. If you see a ghost version of you, how would you deal with the enemies with their attack? Your ghost will be hitting someone else? Yep, the ghost will be jumping around in the air and hitting nothing. That's how it's gonna look. Okay, is there anything else I need to change? I feel like my code is not yelling at me enough. Record ghost frame. Oh, okay, so yes, this. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so get current frame data. This should not be a serialized frame. This should be a runtime frame. It's gonna clean up a bunch of code. Oh wait, this is a... It's a float. I mean... Or no, wait. It's S-byte. Not int. Can I just skip? Oh, I can't. Okay, cool. S-byte. It's a code you're writing advanced stuff. I have no idea what the comparison is, so it could be or it could not be. I guess it depends on what you would compare it with, so I'm not sure. Wait, Sprite sheet. Oh, it's collection, right. Okay. Is there anything else? XY time facing sprite ID, sprite sheet. Cool, that's it. So, this is not serialized frame data, this is the runtime frame data. So here, we're also gonna have a runtime frame data. Right, okay, yeah, cool. So here we're gonna do serialized frame, I guess? This is awesome for competitive players. Being able to watch it as well would be nice. Yeah, I haven't like decided how far I want to go on like watchability of like watching the replay play through the game, because that has a lot of implications. It'd be relatively easy to make something like, you know, the camera follows the replay through the world, but that's not really the same thing, because like you're not gonna see enemies behave the way you expect. You're not gonna see, like, cutscenes are not gonna trigger. If there's like an area that's like faded out until you open a door, that's still gonna be faded out. So like, there's a ton of stuff that's not gonna happen in a replay. If I just naively make the camera follow. So like, there's a lot of extra work just to make it watchable in a way, like beyond being a ghost. What? Is there anything else? XY times sprite ID, sprite sheet ID. That's it. Cool. So sprite ID is also gonna encode the facing direction. Oh boy, okay, what's the shortest way to make this whole jump? Do I convert this to a short? No, wait. Does the whole thing need to be a short? Yeah, okay, cool. Did you end up fixing the thing from yesterday? Yes, I did. I was gonna ask if it was a replay instance on New Game Plus. Oh yeah, no, it's like a playing back a ghost version of a previous run, pretty much. kind of feel like this should just kind of... You know what? Local functions. Let's go. Can I make it static? I think I can. No, I can't. Right. Okay, so... I don't need to do this thing. I just do frames.add, serialize frame, ref frame. Cool. Neat. Okay, let's see. Record ghost frame. So now I'm passing the runtime frame in here, which makes this code easier. There we go. I did the cleanup just by making the two different types. Don't know if that was worth it, but it feels worth it to me. I'm proud of this. I'm happy. I'm happy I copy pasted this code. Copy pasting code, undefeated champion of programming. So I believe that means we've done all three of these. Does everything just magically work now? Did we forget anything? Oh yeah, there's the null ref I keep getting in the beginning of the... Where was that? That was in the timekeeper, I think. Silksong timer. I believe it's this one. Like, is this one really returning null? Oh, there's a silent instance. Okay, if it exists, return the instance. Oh, find object of type. Oh, that's gross. Okay, I don't want to do that every frame. Oh! Unsafe instance, that's what I want. Yeah, because I want it to be null if it doesn't exist, instead of like trying to force it into existence. So that's what I'm gonna do here. Unsafe instance, hell yeah. Do you intend to implement a recording offset feature? I might have someone advancing the recording to follow it better. Maybe? Yeah. I mean, being able to scrub the timeline of a replay I think would be useful, but it, like, I'm not sure how much stuff I would add to make it more convenient to like, I don't know. Are you gonna be able to save specific timestamps in replays so you can like rewind back to specific things to retry it to compare or whatever? Like, it's a little too complicated, but like just pausing a replay, moving it to a specific time, and then playing it again, that should absolutely be a feature, yeah. Okay. Oh, I still have the log here. Cool. We don't have any more errors, so theoretically, we should be able to make a build, and it should work. Theoretically. And, theoretically, we now support infinite replays. Which is gonna be fun. Hopefully, it's gonna work. Not sure yet, but hopefully. Actually, I guess I can... Let's just make bigger. Why not? Okay. What's a fun place to record replays? Oh, you know what? I do want to test the multi-scene replay. So what's a place where there's 3 scenes really close to each other? I think Mossholm has a few scene transitions that are really close. Oh, you know what? Here, actually. This is a door, and then there's another one running down here. Yeah, this works. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna record a replay starting from here. It is not starting. I'm guessing there's a null reference exception somewhere. Menu? What? Index? Silkstream menu 147. Did I forget to comment something out? $147. Oh! Oh yeah. That makes sense. My bad. I guess I can just generalize it, you know? What? Oh. Okay. Happy now? YouTube stream chat is dead for some reason? What? Is it? I don't think so. No, it's fine. But it could be that when I switch scenes, oh my god. So, okay, so YouTube chat has this really annoying thing where like you can set the YouTube chat to either be live chat, which is all messages, or top chat, which is filtered messages. And filtered messages randomly removes people who won't show up. So I presume Hackfight in Twitch chat tried to write in YouTube chat, and the on-screen chat is using the top chat instead of live chat. I think that's it. And it's really annoying that there's no way to make that URL based, so I have to like manually... oh my god, it's so annoying actually. I have to go to my source, go to filters, turn off the cropping so that it shows the whole thing. And then I need to go to interact and then change from top chat to live chat. It is live chat actually, good. Because otherwise if I interact with it when it's cropped, I can't do this. Then I need to go back to filters, re-enable the cropping. There we go. And now everything's gonna work. It's like, it's so tedious. It's so annoying. Like, ugh. Okay, well, we fixed that thing, so let's just recompile, try again. Okay, are we good? Is it like a cropped screencast from YouTube page? There's a pop-out chat that you can do. And then cropping that one, yeah. Because the API for YouTube's chat has a rate limit. So it's hard to make a custom YouTube chat. And so most custom chat boxes just don't let you have a YouTube chat. It's so annoying. So like, kind of stuck with whatever YouTube gives you. And what's even worse is that for every stream you do, there's a unique URL for the chat per stream. So I need to like go into the source, the browser source, and paste a different URL for every stream that I do. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. It's like nobody's used YouTube for streaming ever. Ugh. But I get, you know, Google, they're just little guys. They don't have that many resources. They really need to make sure that they make enough money to get by. So who are we to criticize? Who are we to criticize? They're focusing on AI right now. That's much more important than the user experience. There we go. Okay, come on, let's record replays. Damn it! Why? Why? Why do I still get the game manager yapping? Oh wait, this is different. Silkstream 80? Okay. Oh wait, why am I searching for Silkstream? 80? Oh my god. Wow, I tried to get the last replay and stop it, but there are no replays currently recording. How dare I? Okay, are we done with the trivial dumb errors now? Oh yeah, I guess I should... How do I do these instance things? Because I'm still getting the game manager yapping. I don't want that. Is it maybe this one? Might be. Who knows? Okay, compile and test. I did not make Silksong, no. Silksong was developed by Team Cherry. See in the bottom left? I am just modding the game, so I'm not one of the developers of Silksong, no. I'm glad you like the name Silkstream. Good. Ow. I mixed up these two areas. I was reading chat while moving. Okay. Record. Hell yeah. Alright. 1 scene transition. 2 scene transitions. Let's go. Alright. Theoretically, we should have a replay now. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if we can follow them from the start. Okay, okay, so far so good. Come on, Hornet. I took a screenshot somehow. I don't know how to do that with a controller, but I did it. Neat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And you know what? Theoretically, we should be able to record infinite numbers of replays. Come on, you two. Neat. Nice. How does it track scene switching? Well, it saves the scene name for every section that it's recording. So every scene has its own, like, chunk of replay data. And so I just save the scene name for every chunk, pretty much. Wait, was that only 2 hornets? Hold on. No, that's 3. Okay, they were just overlapping very neatly. I'm just gonna make a swarm of hornets. That's the goal. It's a swarm. I'm making a replay recorder because it's fun. And also because I want to try to do stuff like record a speedrun and then run against my own ghost. I think that would be super fun. Yeah, I did actually consider storing sound data in the replays as well. Just for like audio playback. I think that would be kind of cool. We need a walking hornet. Oh, that replay? I don't even know if the walking hornet got had time to spend any time in the scene down there. Okay, jumping hornet. Maybe some dashes, just to spice things up a little. There's so many hornets here. But you know, we'll just add some more. There's always more hornets to add. It would be really fun to actually have all the audio play. Just like put the like volume of the audio of all the replays like a little bit less than the main game, but still have it play. Does the game let you mod the game? Yes. Can you try attacking? Oh, true. I should do that. Where's attacking hornet? I attacked in the beginning, I guess. That looks like it's using the wrong sprite. Something does look wrong there. Why though? Hmm. Yeah, I guess it's gotta be using the wrong collection, but I thought I fixed that. Taunting, I think, should work. Yep, taunting works. Oh man, it would be so fun to crowdsource 1,000 hornets. I think this would also be the exact community that would totally be up for crowdsourcing 1,000 hornets. It would be something like a specific run through Farloom. Like, go from here to here. Do it with whatever means you want to. And then just save the replay. And that would be the submission. It would actually be really fun. Could just like grab the like beehive swarm like ambience sound from the first Hollow Knight and just like whenever there's many hornets in the same area, I just like slowly make the like beehive sound like fade in. Is the plan only to support sprites to keep replays clean? You're asking that as if I have like a grand plan. I'm mostly messing around and have a vague idea of the things that I want to try. So I don't really have a grand plan, but like I don't want to store video. Like that's definitely something I'm not gonna do. And for now, I don't think I'm gonna like... I don't think I'm gonna do stuff like making it able to play through the game. I think that would be a little bit much. That would be difficult. But there is kind of that question of like, on a sliding scale from like, should it just be a ghost that has nothing to do with affecting the world? Or should it be kind of like a task bot where like the stuff you do can affect the world? Or like the replay playback can affect the world. Kind of like a task bot, right? Making a taskbot thing is much more complicated than just doing a ghost. So I'm kind of hesitant to do that kind of stuff right now. So yeah. I thought I restarted the replays on, like when I started to record a new replay, I used to restart all the replays. So I'm not sure why that's not happening now. Did I like remove that code? Start recording. Oh, maybe I did remove that. Oh, that's sad. Because it's so nice to have. How much data is stored in memory for every replay? It is... Where's the replay data? No, not replay data. Serialized frame data? It is 4 plus, so it's 8, 16 bytes? Is that it? Yeah, 16 bytes per frame. So 16 bytes per frame, and by frame, it's 50 frames per second. So it's 50 times 16 bytes per second. Pretty much. So you can do the math. And then plus some extra stuff that's not much. I wish I could save these replays now, because I kind of want to like recompile the mod and then get all of these hornets back. I don't have a file saving system right now. Okay, I'm gonna be fastest. I'm gonna try to win. Oh, I got stuck. No, too late. Bad run. Reset. I think that was the fastest. I made it the furthest. That's the one. Yum 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 yum. There's so many hornets here. Maybe that's the thing. Hornets just calling for them. It looks so funny. Nyom. I need to time it. Then I can turn into YouTube short or a funny video on the internet. No, too late. Shit. It's over. Cause I make YouTube shorts, right? Okay, we need another, just another replay. Why the cornet? I don't know what that means, but thank you for the dono. I just love this. I could just watch this all day. It's kind of like hypnotizing. Just because they loop over and over again like this. How does this mod work in the mist? It would work like any other scenes, right? Because the mist is a set of scenes, and then it's randomizing which scene you're entering, right? And so the replay is gonna be recorded in whatever scene you happen to be in. So I think it's just gonna work as you would expect, right? Yeah, I should try the mist. I should try that. That would actually be neat to try. I am stun locked by my own creation, yeah. Because it looked so neat! Like, what... Look at this pile of hornets that's about to appear. Zoom! Nyong. Another thing for the donut Creta. Can you make a wiggle meme with multiple hornets? Wiggle meme? I don't know what wiggle meme is. What's the wiggle meme? But then the replay won't play if you enter another scene and try to backtrack because the scenes and doors aren't consistent, right? Like the replay saves which scene it's in. So the replay does not care about transitions at all. Like it doesn't matter what room it takes you to. All it cares about is like what room am I in and where am I in the room. And so I think it's gonna record correctly, right? Yeah, I think it's gonna be fine. Would seeing your clones there help you navigate in any way? Ooh, I don't know the mist logic. I think there are a few cases where it would. I think it depends on like which room you're in, because I think there's a few rooms where there's kind of only one answer. And I think if you can see a swarm of like 50 hornets always going for a specific entrance, I guess it might help you there. But the majority of the rooms, it's random, I think. Oh wait, the dancing hornet? Oh, this. How's it working in and out of bounds? It works fine. It's recording floating point positions, so it could be like... You could be outside of the map, and it's still gonna record your location. There you go, you got your wiggle. Okay, we can the wiggles be recorded in the replay system? That's the big question. They can. Huge feature. Huge feature. This is a bigger wiggle. We got the two wiggles. Gotta do another one. This is a wiggle that moves mostly to the right. And then stares at the other ones. We did it. There's some Z fighting here, but that's okay. That's just part of the vibe, you know? No! Shit. Shit. I need to do the Garama so that it looks like Hornet is calling forth everybody. And that's too early. They're reacting too quickly. I need to time the Garama better. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I think that one was okay. How would no clip be recorded? It would work just fine. I don't think that would have any... It would still work. Okay, should I try the mist? Jesus Christ, there's so many hornets. Oh my god. I guess I have 30 replays? No, 29. This hornet is leaving. Absolute swarm. Beautiful. Mist. Okay. How do we get to the mist? Oh, I can't anymore. Not in this playthrough. It's over. Wait, how do I have a save where I can go to the mist? Don't think I do. Can I delete this save? Well, I guess I can't delete it now because it's in curse mode. Yeah, I could probably go there with the debug menu, but how would it work? I guess. Okay. I might just go into this one. Or no, because then Act 3 has started. Because I don't want to use cheats in this file. So I guess maybe this one? I like how the replays are still active. Oh, actually, before we go to the mist, I'm just gonna add the thing where it restarts the replays when I start recording. Because that's easy to just add. Restart all replay players. Absolute time. Why does that profile look like it's corrupted by Void? That's a good question. You're gonna have to play Silksong to find out. Okay, compile. Okay, cool. How the heck did I take a screenshot with my controller? I was so surprised by it. Like all of a sudden, like, like what? What happened? So strange. I thought I had to do with mods. Well, I guess it's a spoiler that I said that that's part of the game. So now it's just over. Okay. So this was my speedrun playthrough, so I have very minimal tools here. Okay, yeah, debug menu to mist. That's what we're doing. Or teleport menu. The mist. Dust Maze 09 entrance. Okay. Are we gonna get the mist cycles here? Okay, do I start recording the replays from this lamppost? Yeah, that's what I'm doing, I think. Oh my god, I'm stupid. My replay system can only play replays if I have a map. But I don't have a map. Can I give myself all maps? Is that like... I have not done a Steel Soul run yet. Oh my god, okay. I guess I'll have to buy a map? Bone Bottom. What? Why is there a scene called Aspid 01? There aren't any aspids here, I hope. Why does it need the map? Because... Okay. So you know when you open the map? Oh no, I can't show it. Never mind. Let me go get the map. Wait, Chakra's not even here? What? Oh yeah, because she's probably in Belheart. Okay. Steel Soul is so much fun. Yeah, I think I want to do Steel Soul, but I think I would want to do some more speedrunning first, because I want to make sure that I'm like consistent on the bosses, where I'm not like terrified for my life. Okay. Oh wait, I need to go up here. Hello. I know I finished the game, Chakra, but I have not bought a single map. Can I have a map? Yep. Maybe a quill might help. Is there a map for the... Or no, we get that separately, right. Okay, well... Beast Crest all the way. I'm really curious to like actually give Beast Crest an honest try. To like what if I used Beast Crest for the whole game? Like how agonizing would that be, and how like what would be the benefits of doing that? Okay, so the reason it needs a map is because look at Hornet when you open the map. See that? She's like pulling out a little map. I think that's super cute. And isn't that like the most natural place to put a replay system where she's looking at a thing that contains things. Kind of like this is the Hornet version of a smartphone, right? She's like looking down on the thing. I could like make the camera zoom in, like when you open it and it shows the replay system next to Hornet. Like, I had a whole vision for this. But the end result so far is just that you need a map to open the replay system that looks like this. So it's not very nice right now, but neat. Okay, I was gonna try Mist. Although before I do that, how long should each replay be in the Mist? Because right now it's limited to 8 or 6 seconds, which is way too short, I think. I think it would be nice if I would go to the Mist, I should try... I want to be able to go through a few room transitions in the Mist while recording a replay before it stops. I could probably make it manually stop, but... is it intended that the replay isn't stopping in the menu? Yes. Recording still goes when the game is paused. You know why this is the case? Because the timer is based off of the speedrun timer, which is real time minus loads. That's why. And that goes for viewing replays too, not just recording. Cheating Hornet. Playing while it's paused. Okay, yeah, what does it look like when recording? Hell yeah. Look at that pause. Neat. So that would go for this menu too? Oh, now it doesn't actually update in the background at least. That's probably just because the rendering isn't updating. Beautiful. Interesting that it seems like the recording while paused moves very slightly. Yeah, it's because when it's paused, I don't record frames anymore. So like I'm not adding more data to the replay data, but I am like the time is still recorded as a big difference in time. So basically what happens is that it's 2 frames apart that have a very long duration, and I interpolate between them, and that's why. So I don't save any frames during the pause, and so that's why they move very slowly instead of being fully paused. Although it looks like this one is actually static, but not this one. I wonder if it's because this menu maybe it behaves a little bit differently. Maybe it's actually recording frames here, but not for this pause menu. Fascinating. Yeah, the static one was not the pause menu. Beautiful. This looks like some real abstract art. There's a deeper purpose here. We're just all too stupid to understand the art that's going on in front of us here. Oh my god. Okay, I did promise myself that I would not stream too long tonight, so this is probably a good place to stop. Unless, oh wait, I also want to try the mist, actually. Yeah, mist is gonna be the last thing we're gonna do. We're gonna do the mist. I'm gonna put the... Oh wait, did I do the restart thing? Did that work? Oh yeah, it did. Okay, cool. So, replay duration, how many seconds? 1 minute? Is that enough to make some transitions? Yeah, 1 minute seems enough. I think we could do a minute. Okay. Enable invincibility to make everything less annoying? Yeah, I should probably do that. Although, or maybe infinite health? Because invincibility makes it so that enemies can't grab you. But it might be interesting to see what that looks like in the replay when a ghost grabs you, right? I'm gonna add a save state here. Quick slot save. Or wait, maybe infinite HP first? And then save? Okay, because that way we can get back here much easier. Okay. Replay. Yum. Where are all the... Where are they? Oh, down there. I need to go through room transitions. Was it the one up there? Okay. Well done. You are so annoying. Can you just stand in a place where I can, like, hit you? No? Okay. Oh, replay's done. Okay. That means we load the save state. Quick slot load. Because I think the replay is now gonna start when I start recording as well. Yeah. Hell yeah, I'm going through the mist with my friend Hornet. We might be in different scenes already. Can I go through? Oh, damn it. Okay. This place is so much less haunting without the, like, church organ music. Wait, up? Okay. Here, I guess? Oh, replay's done. Quick load. No! Okay, that's fine. Oh, hello, Hornet. I also need direction. Well, my run goes to the right. Ow! No! Oh, hello, other Hornet. You are struggling right now with a battle. That's because you aggroed this one. Loser. Ow! No! Oh, replay's done. Load. Wait, what? What just happened there? Oh, did I hit the... No, I destroyed the lights. Oh no. I like that one. Okay. We have 3 Hornets all participating in the mist. And I have no friends left. They are all gone. Oh, I see a Hornet. Oh my god. I am surrounded by too much. Down right? Here? No, I don't like you. Okay. No! Oh, is the replay done? Replay's done. Quick load. Zoop. Okay, 5 Hornets. 0 friends. Okay, I'm alone in this room, I guess. At least for now. I think there is a different replay that does go through this room, so they are going to be here at some point. Oh, hello. I don't know where you're headed, but... Oh, we're both doing this one, probably. Except you're fighting. I'm not fighting. Oh, 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 oh. Did they go further down? Oh wait, replace done? No, quick slot line. Gotta head out, thanks for the stream. Alright, 2 backslashes, thanks for joining. So the scenes of the mist are themselves carefully designed, but transitions shuffled. Is that how it works? Yes, so the mist has like quite a lot of rooms. It's like 8 different rooms, but then the correct transition out of those rooms is different for every playthrough. Actually, for every time you enter the mist, actually, not just every playthrough. Okay, well, we have one friend this time. In this room. Oh, hello. Yep, we're doing the same one. So like that hornet might not actually have this exit as their goal. Jesus. No, no. We're just gonna fill the mist with hornets. We're gonna get so many hornets just running around. There's a transition here? What? Like down? Oh, here. I did not remember this one being a thing. I guess there's a really tall room that I just never registered that it was so tall. Okay, so we have like 6 hornets now. 2 friends here. That's nice. Okay, I'm the only one doing this one. Okay. What? Well, we gotta have one hornet that fails, so it's this hornet. Well, this replay is gonna stop at some point. Oh, we have 40 seconds left. Down. It's basically storing input when your replays run. Nope, it is storing positions and sprites. So it's not simulating Hornet at all. It's just showing Hornet at specific locations. Seven hornets. No friends here. Okay, I feel like there's so many different places where you can enter the mist. Like I would have expected there to be like at least 2 hornets on every time I enter now, but mist is really big, I feel like. I don't even know if this is the right transition. Oh, hello. Butterflies? No? Yeah? Okay. You made an actual hornet's nest? True. Okay, I feel like that's gonna be the thing I should do with this mod. The big project. It's gonna be a big community call to action. Let's make a swarm of hornets going from point A to point B. And just like community source a gazillion replays, and then I will somehow make it look good in a video or something. Because making that look good is going to be hard. Because like you, or maybe like someone following all the replays. Maybe that's the way to do it. I'm not sure. It was super fun to like crowdsource a ton of hornets. Maybe it's like, maybe it's a little much to do stuff like record replays from start to finish, like a playthrough. So it's probably gotta be something that's more like beginner friendly. Yeah. So maybe something like play from the start of the game until you get to a specific boss or something. Like defeating a specific boss. Maybe that could be the goal. It could work. It could work. We have the technology. What are you doing here? Oh yeah, because you are a loser. Okay. Okay, one friend. Neat. Wrong direction. Is there anything down here? Ooh, butterflies. Okay. That would actually be... It would actually be kind of cool to like have that be part of the mist as well. Because like seeing, I don't know, 1,000 hornets run through the mist would be cool. But I don't know if people like going through the mist, so maybe it's a bad idea. Well, it's also one of those things where like, I'm not really required here, I just need to give people the mod and then people can do whatever they want with the mod. So like, maybe the first one would just be like a release celebration community call to action to see if we can get how many hornets can we record going from point A to point B. And then that's when the mod is released. One replay per exit door per transition of each mist room? That seems complicated to organize. Okay, we're up to 10 hornets now. Oh shit, 2 friends. Cool. There's still some bugs to fix, like the, there's some sprites that don't read the correct sprite sheets. So that I need to do. And also, of course, like file saving. Oh, 2 hornets. Okay, hello. Wait, where are all the... No. You have butterflies here? I don't have butterflies. Yeah, it would be cool to like zoom out and render all of them. That's not too difficult as long as it's per room. So like that can definitely be done. Okay, we have one friend here. Up? Okay. Wait, up to the... Ooh. Up to the right here? Kinda? Sorta? Maybe? Oh yeah, I forgot about the ghosts. I feel like I haven't run into any ghosts for a long time. Oh, I just grabbed a random exit. That's not how you do the mist. That's how you don't do the mist. Do the rooms actually fit all together? It is kind of an impossible geometry thing. Or wait, do you mean for the map in general? I think they're close to fitting together, yeah. I haven't actually tried that. I was curious to do it. There was someone who did it for the first Hollow Knight, and it was a very huge, painstaking effort. And so I'm like, I wonder if I can, like... I don't know, if it's possible to sort of automate it with, like... With a mod, you can kind of read the level data and render it to a render target and kind of get every single room. The difficult part is making it look good, though, because the whole game is designed for you to have a specific field of view of the camera, and the backgrounds are designed for the zoom level. So like if the moment you zoom out, the backgrounds turn really weird. But yeah, for the mist, I don't think anything fits together. Or maybe there is a canonical way that it fits together, it's just that that's not how you traverse it. Excuse me. Cool. No. Oh my god. No. What? Like I said, I'm a contact damage magnet. I don't understand. Duh. Oh, did you get stuck? Did you run into a trap? No. Okay. Oh, you have butterflies. I see. Okay. I'm one of the failure hornets now. Hello, other hornet. Yep, I know how it feels. I did the same thing. What? What? Yeah, the butterflies are randomized as well. Oh, I see a bunch of hornets. Oh, we have the same butterflies. Neat. Different exits, though. Oh, hello, hornet. Hello? Hello? Oh, there's a huge number of hornets here. Oh, I have to go here. Oh, replay stopped. Load. We are up to 14 hornets. Okay, we got 2 friends this time. Okay, you have butterflies there, but I don't. It's kind of unfair, I think. Oh, we got this one. Okay, cool. Yeah, so X and Y positions is per room. There's no world coordinates, really. There is a place where, like, you do have a compass in the game, so it can show you where you are on the world map. But I don't know how accurate and reliable that is, because I think in the first Hollow Knight, the compass is a little bit hacked into the game, so it's not like there's a consistent world space position that you can, like, translate to. Oh my god. Oh wait, the replay's over. Load. Okay, we got 2 hornet friends. Okay, we're getting more friends now. That's nice. Oh, we both made the same mistake. Nothing over there. Oh, we got a band. No? No, okay, only me. I feel like it's very often this exit. Probably just because it's memorable. Yeah, playing alongside a world record would be really nice, I think. Although, like, if you're not close to each other in terms of how good you are, then you're only gonna see the world record in the beginning and then they're just gonna disappear, so... 2 of us. 3 of us? No? 2? Okay. Whoa! No! No! I fell back. Do you lose progress if you accidentally go back? Does that count as like a wrong room entry? Ow. I think that other replay also got stuck there actually, and it showed the wrong sprite. I could be wrong though, but that looked like there was a hornet walking in place. Butterflies? Yeah. Friend! Oh, I lost my friend. Reading game objects is relatively easy. You can just do the standard stuff you do in Unity for like finding objects in the scene and whatnot, so that's relatively straightforward. The stuff that gets complicated is like enemy behavior, because then you have to do stuff with the state machines, and the state machines get messy because that's not just code, that's like they're using like Playmaker for like visually like a node-based state machine editor. So like modifying those things through code is a little bit messy. We are up to 18 hornets, ow! 18 hornets. Got a duo. What are you trying to do right now? I just want to fill the mist with hornets, just to see what it looks like. And yes, cross-scene replays have been fixed. I still have some bugs with like the sprite sheets, so it's using the wrong sprite sheet when attacking. Wait, do I I go here? Was this the exit? Oh wait, actually, it's not. We have 4 hornets. Wait, there were butterflies there. Okay, 3 hornets. Gang, we got this. Anyone wanna play with me? No? No? No, not even you. Okay. You're all here instead. Ow! Ow! Wait, I thought it was down. I'm a loser. What if there was a setting where every time you enter a room, it creates a temporary room ghost synced with your screen load? As in, like, reverting the replays back to your screen load? So that, like, you synchronize your times? I could do stuff like that, but it's kind of like... That kind of, like, presumes you're taking the right path, because otherwise it might be difficult to know, like, what state you want to jump back to. Or if you, like, re-enter a room multiple times, it's gonna get kind of ambiguous. What? Illegal. Also illegal. Incredibly illegal. Do you need to decompile it to read game data? Not really. I mean, you need to decompile it if you want to see what the... This was confusing. If you want to see what the functions are called in Silksong, right? Like knowing the names of their functions is useful if you want to like tap into their functions or do reflection and that kind of stuff. Oh, another hornet died. Hello. 1 second left. Oop. Wait, why did I even load? I don't need to load. I'm in the right scene. I'm in the right spot. Oh jeez, I didn't even know which one is me. This is getting real confusing. Hello? Hi? We're going to the same place? I think we're going to the same place. No! I'm going to hell! How easily can you change the shader of some object? I'm not sure. I mean, I think it's easy to change the shader. The problem is though, I don't know how a 2D Toolkit's shader is set up, so it kind of just depends on that. What's the purpose of the trail? It looks cool. It also shows me that it's recording, which is useful. We are up to 22 hornets. And there's 4 of us in this room. Jesus, okay. We're all meandering. No! Oh, there's a hornet up there. You're very careful. Yeah, bring it. Yeah, bring it then. Yeah, let's fight. That's right. I'm not recording a replay. Replay's over. 23 hornets. Wait, I'm alone in this room? Nobody else? Okay. Or at least this exit or entrance. I know there are replays who have been in this spot playing for these. Probably not just not at this time. Yeah, there's one. Hello. What? My inputs? Oh my god. So I just wanted to see what would happen if I recorded like a bunch of hornets in the mist. Yeah, so that's what I wanted to do. And also just like, also mess around a bit, see what it would look like in the mist in general. Maybe instead of room ghosts, it could be split ghosts, where they're synced at a set checkpoints in the game. Potentially, yeah. I just need to make sure that the system doesn't get too complicated for setting up the splits. Come on, Hornets, respawn. Zoom. They're surprisingly spread out. I kind of wish I could like zoom out and view all the mist rooms simultaneously, just to see how they flow through the map. That would actually be really cool to see that. That would be really interesting. Oh my god, I want to see that, but like, okay. Okay, anyway, I need to finish the system before I start trying to figure out what content the community can make with this together. I need to make it actually not be buggy first. And also being able to save to files, because now all of this stuff is just going to disappear. But yeah, and that's gonna be it for tonight. I'm not gonna stay awake until 7 AM. I think 2 AM is probably better. Yeah, so thank y'all for joining this wonky replay situation. Zoom. Are there any questions or thoughts or whatever before I head off? Anything you're curious about? Good progress, thank you. Yeah, it's really nice to just see the gazillion hornets. Well, this hornet is not doing well. I'm sorry. Oh, there's 2 of you. Okay, that's okay. How many hornets can an average region fit? I mean, there's an infinite amount, I think. Clips don't record game audio. Oh, what? It doesn't? Oh, it might be because I did might be because I did it set it to the VOD track and whatnot. Next up is a co-op mod. That's other people are working on that, so that's a much more complicated thing. So luckily, I don't have to deal with that. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go have some dinner. Thank you all for joining. Hope this was entertaining. I didn't spill tea on my carpet this time, so that's good. Yeah, we had Thor visiting as well, which is very was very cute of Thor. We got some cats at least, but they're all sleeping now, so. Okay. Oh, before I leave, I am kind of curious. Where's my YouTube stats? Over there. Okay. Okay, cool. Now would be a good time to insert ads. Is it though? I don't like ads in live streams. Oh yeah, you did see salad, that's true. Alright, thank you all for joining. Follow me on Blue Sky, if you use Blue Sky. And if you use Twitter, you should not use Twitter. That's my plug. Thanks for joining, everybody. I'll see you all next stream. I don't know when that's gonna be, but we'll see. Whenever it's happening, who knows. And we made some good progress. I'm kind of excited about this. I think the next thing is gonna be like file saving, just so you can get this started maybe. Although as soon as I do file saving, I'm kind of locking down the format, so maybe I should do that later. I don't know. Anyway, thanks for joining. I will see you all next time. Bye bye, everybody. Oh yeah, then YouTube is like a separate stop button. It's over here. Bye, YouTube. See you later.